Good morning, good morning, good morning. I must say a pleasant good morning to each and every one wherever you are in the world today. We're here at the Butterfly World. And it's a little cloudy today. There's no, all you can see is the gray clouds in the here. And we got a very interesting match on today. We got Myrtle Grove CC. We'll be going up against Palm Beach Hurricanes. And as you can remember, they had just about 3 weeks ago, about 3 weeks ago, they were in the final, and Palm Beach Hurricanes came out on top. So I know today it's going to be a battle. Myrtle Grove sure will be trying to come out on top. And how can I not tell you about one international player that will be opening the inning for Myrtle Grove? Should I leave you guessing? No, I won't. So it's one international player to another. It's Adam Sanford we'll be bowling to Stephen Taylor. That's the first ball outside the off stump. Stephen Taylor, watch it goes by to the keeper. The keeper is Clarence Schoolboy Salmon. So as I say, a very interesting game today. As I said, Myrtle Grove have something to prove. That's a beautiful drive in the covers by Taylor. There he gets a single. I must say good morning to Mr. Khan. How you doing? Lincoln Blair. Manish. And Manish, you know, there's no way I'm gonna just stop without asking you how is the weather there in New York. So it will be Adam Sanford to continue from the southern end. Bowls to Mittoo, and that was a wide signal by the umpire. So it's Adam Sanford again to bowl to Nicholas Mittoo. So it's Markham who is bowling from the northern end. As you can see earlier, that was a beautiful cover drive. It was misfield, but it also went for 4. Mr. Sylvan Taylor, how you doing? I guess there's smiles all over. So it's Markham to bowl to Stephen Taylor. In he comes to bowl to Taylor. And that's 2-4. Just a Lawrence type shot off the hips. And all they decide to do in the crease is Mittoo walked down and said, "Good shot, son." Just turn it off the hip for 4. Mr. Elvis Watson, how you doing? So Myrtle Grove is off to a good start. As you can hear the sound from the highway, cars are heading south, heading north, because you're pretty close to the turnpike. And looking straight ahead is Sample Road that leads you to this field, of course. So it's Markham in to bowl to Taylor. Taylor watch it, goes outside the off stump to the keeper, Salmon. while I take a break just to get the scores together. Since they're not beaming and quick info, the score is 20 without loss. So it's Markham continue from the northern end, bowling to Nicholas Mittoo. Score is 20 without loss. I must say hello to Atul. How you doing over there in England? That's a good line there from Markham. Sunil Mittoo, just Nicholas Mittoo, just watch it goes by outside the off stump. So it's Myrtle Grove who is batting. Got Stephen Taylor and Nicholas Mittoo at the crease at the moment. That's a quick single there by the batsman. And let me see, the umpire signal leg by. So the score moves on to 23. Myrtle Grove along with Palm Beach Hurricanes. The two teams that went to the playoff about 3 weeks ago. Palm Beach Hurricane came out on top. And Stephen Taylor hit that one hard and high, and it's going to the next field. Should I say that it's a 6? I don't think I have to, because it went all the way to the soccer field. Are they taking a Uber to go and get it? Mr. Francis, how you doing? So it's Stephen Taylor on the go. The score moves to 29. 29 without loss. So it's Markham again to bowl to Stephen Taylor. You watch it goes by outside the off stump. It's Markham And again to Stephen Taylor. That's one shot, and Stephen Taylor hits that one again hard and high. It's gone, it's gone, it's gone. It's another 6. That was short, and he just on his back foot and hit it hard and high over in the soccer field. So it's another 6 by Stephen Taylor. Score moves on to 35 without loss. Well, as both the fielder and the umpire was holding back to see whether it was a 6 or a 4, but he eventually signals 4. Adam Sanford to ball. Wow, that was a beautiful bouncer. Mittoo was able to just rock his head back to get away from that, just of that minute. So it's Adam Sanford who is operating from the southern end. There was a quick single there in the covers. So the score moves on to 40. So while they're tweaking the field, just a minute, by the keeper. It's Adam Sanford into ball to Stephen Taylor. Taylor plays that one in the covers. It could get 4. Yes, that was a beautiful shot by Stephen Taylor for 4. Passes Roger Tracy like a bullet. Score moves on to 44. 44 without loss. Stephen Taylor is on the go. Mr. Morris, how you doing? Sanford in to Taylor. Taylor plays that one back to the bowler. That was a good length ball, and Stephen Taylor were able to just go back and just pedal that one back to the bowler. Sanford again to Taylor. And that one was a short one, and Stephen Taylor were able to rock back and just help it fine for 4. Score moves on to 48. That was a good shot. He just hangs back and just help it. There was a fine leg, but he weren't able to cut it off, and that's went for 4. Markham to continue. Balls to Nicholas Mittoo, who comes back on the back foot and just dabs it in front of him. Mr. John Willoughby, how you doing? Yes, we're here at the Butterfly World. A chilly day today, I could say that for South Florida. In the 50s. That was a beautiful square drive. That should go for 4. Yes, a beautiful square drive by Mittoo. And he was congratulated by Stephen Taylor. Score moves on to 52. And while this is not the official score, I'm not the official scorer, so that could be a, let me see if the umpire signal, no, it's not a wide. It's on the leg side, but it seems like it came off the thigh pad of Mittoo. Markham again to Mittoo. Mittoo plays that one. It went over covers. That could be 4. Yes. Over in the cover point area, and it runs past the fence for 4. Score moves on to 56. Without loss. And I think they're in the 6th over, so the run rate is very high, I would say. That could be a wide, yes, signaled by the umpire. I keep saying we're here at the Butterfly World down in Sample Road. It's Myrtle Grove up against Palm Beach Hurricanes. Markham from the northern end to ball to Nicholas Mittoo. And Nicholas Mittoo just dabs at that one. It went in the air, and they shout for catch, but no one was close enough to take that catch. That was a good ball from Markham. It's Markham again to ball to Mittoo. Mittoo just dabs at that one on the leg side, picks up a single. So that should be the end of the 6th over. And there could be a change. I think there'll be a change of bowling. Someone had asked why Tallman, which is Ian Thomas, is not bowling. I guess why he wasn't bowling before was because someone else was bowling. But now he replaced Adam Sanford from the southern end. As we most know him here in South Florida, by Tallman. The umpire just signaled power play. So yes, that's 6th over. So we are in the 7th over. It will be Ian Thomas who will be bowling from the southern end. Bowling to Nicholas Mittoo. And mainly because we're in South Florida, I have to mention that it's quite a bit chilly down here at Butterfly World. That was the first ball by was good feeling there by Roger Tracy. He saved 2 runs. So that was the first ball by Ian Thomas. It was a full ball, and Nicholas were able to just easily play it on the leg side, and was a good feeling there by Roger Tracy. Here he picks up 2. Mr. David Singh, how you doing? Thomas again to bowl to Mittoo. That was a good Yorker, and he just dabs at that one, gets a single. Score moves on to 61 without loss. Thomas again to bowl now to Stephen Taylor. Stephen Taylor plays that one, just gently push in the covers. another forward there by Stephen Taylor. The score moves on to 67 without loss after 7 over. That was a beautiful shot there by Mittoo for 4. Push the score on to 75. And Mittoo moves on to 30. While Stephen Taylor is on 37. So 75 without loss, Myrtle Grove, and they're just in the 8th over. You got there's a change of bowling. You got Adam Khan, young Adam Khan is bowling from the northern end, takes over from Markham. And that one was short, and Mittoo hits it back over the bowlers. They got 4. So it's 4 more for Mittoo. He moves on to 34. Stephen Taylor on 37. Score is now 79 without loss, Myrtle Grove. That was another short ball. It's a late break, it's a short ball, but Mittoo were able to wait on it, rocks back on the back foot and plays it in the covers, fielded by Roger Tracy, picks up a single. So it will be Stephen Taylor will be facing the bowling out from Adam Khan. And he hits that one hard and high over in the soccer field, 4-6. So should I say some easy pickings for the batsmen? Yes, I could say that. And that was another good sharp plays in the covers, fielded by Adam Sanford. Looks to be a certain 4, but he get a good bounce, and we were able to do good feeling. Now he plays that one again in the covers, and at the end of the over, that was fielded by Adam Sanford. So at the end of making the 8th over, the score is 86 without loss. Stephen Taylor is on 43, and Mittoo is on 35. So it will be Ian Thomas to continue from the southern end. He will be bowling to Nicholas Mittoo, who is on 35. Yes, we're here at Butterfly World in Pompano. A little chilly for us in South Florida. That was another full ball. It was fielded in the covers and shies at the wicket. Mittoo was scrambling home, but he made it pretty easy because it did not hit. The score moves on to 87. So it's Ian Thomas to continue bowling to Stephen Taylor, and Stephen Taylor flicks that one off the leg. They get one, and that's all they'll get, because so good fielding down there at the backward square leg. They picks up a single. Stephen Taylor moves on to 44. And the score is now 88 without loss. We're in the 9th over. That's another good ball. A Yorker length, but Mittoo were able to digs it out and plays it down to long on, fielded by Roger Tracy, and he gets another single. Thomas again to bowl to Taylor. Down the leg, the keeper appeal for caught behind. Umpire says not out. Came off the thigh pad by the umpire. Thomas again to bowl to Taylor. Taylor plays that one square of the wicket, fielded by Markham. Very good stop there by Markham. Thomas again to bowl to Taylor. That was a full pitch ball. It was fielded in the covers. At the end of the over. Score is 89 without loss. Stephen Taylor 44. Nicholas Mittoo 34. Make that 37. Mr. Damien Rowe, what time you batting today? Maybe you won't even get to bat today. So it will be Adam Khan to continue from the northern end. He'll be bowling to Nicholas Mittoo, who is on 37. That was a good ball. Plays it back in the covers, fielded by the bowler. Young Adam Khan, very good fielder, very good player. Bowled his leg breaks and googlies. It's another single there by Mittoo. Score moves on to 90 without loss. So it will be Adam Khan to bowl to Stephen Taylor. They get a thick edge and it runs all the way down to the fence for 4. Definitely not where he was expecting to play it, but he get a thick edge, and he went to the third man area and picks up 4. Score moves on to 94. That's another 4. That's his 50. That's his 50 there by Stephen Taylor. Obviously, he's not acknowledging it, but usually, you would at least lift your bat. But he's very casual. Score moves on to 98. You can hear the wind blowing quite a bit. So it's Adam Khan to bowl again to Stephen Taylor. Stephen Taylor plays that one square of the wicket. It could get 4. It will be running away. Yes. Another 4 square of the wicket. That was a very good shot there by Stephen Taylor. Score moves on to 102. And while Stephen Taylor is dealing with 4s, plays that one casually in the covers. The keeper were able to run over and field it. And that's the end of the, should be the 10th over. The score is 102. 102 without loss. Stephen Taylor on 56. Nicholas Mittoo on 38. And it will be Ian Thomas to continue from the southern end. He'll be bowling to Nicholas Mittoo. That's a single there by Mittoo. And he comes to bowl to Taylor. That was a full ball, and Taylor plays that one down at long on, fielded by Adam Sanford, and get a single. Score moves on to 104 without loss. You good? So at the end of the 11th over, Mr. Lenroy White, how you doing? I just heard that you're in Jamaica, huh? And Nicholas Mittoo is creating a havoc here. So I guess you can only comment. There'll be a change of bowling from the northern end. It's Damien Foster who will be bowling from the northern end. Be bowling to Stephen Taylor. And Stephen Taylor hits that one hard and high. That should be 6. Yes. All the way over to the soccer field. The score moves on to 110 without loss. And could I say that was greetings. The first ball from the new player from out of town, Mr. Damien Foster. Mr. Amari Williams, how you doing? So it's Foster into Taylor. And Taylor plays that one right back to the bowler. That was a good ball, good comeback. That's another sweet shot there by Stephen Taylor. I'm trying to see where that ball went, but did the umpire signal 6 or 4? It seems like he signaled 4. The score moves on to 114 without loss. Hurricane, how you doing? Mr. Baldwin Clark, thanks for watching. So Stephen Taylor had now moved on to, wow, that's a nice shot in the covers. He will only picks up a single, but that was a good shot all along the ground. Score moves on to 105 without loss. Make that 115, my mistake. And we're playing 30 overs, so the way Stephen Taylor is going, it seems it looks set for a solid 100 today, along with Nicholas Mittoo. Wow, that was a good ball. That was a good ball. It was a shout from the keeper. Umpire says not out. It's Foster again to bowl to Mittoo. Mittoo plays that one. He could get, yes, 4 over third man area for 4. And as I would say, that's easy pickings. Score moves on to 119. So at the end of the 12th over, the score is 119 without loss. Mittoo, who is on 42. And Taylor, who is on 68. I guess Omari may be thinking, wow, I missed out on today. Run fest and he's not involved. Mr. Omari, where are you, may I ask? It's okay, you don't have to say it. Something's gonna be private. Can I say that real in a low tone? That I'd have a bottle for you. Oh, that was a good ball. Right in the block hole by Thomas. Taylor were able to just drop the ball in it. Fielded by the bowler. Well, it's so nice to say that the sun is out. It's feeling much better. Wow, that's a full-blooded shot. And that's a beautiful stop there by Tracy. That one got 4 written all over it, but all of a sudden is Roger Tracy was there. So the score just moves on to 1, makes it to 120. So it's Thomas to bowl to Nicholas Mittoo. Mittoo plays that one just behind square, and they scampered for a single. Sun is out, the breeze is blowing. I could still see some fielders with their hands in their pocket. That's another good shot there by Stephen Taylor, back past the bowler, fielded by Adam Sanford. Very good feeling there by Adam Sanford, because again that one got 4 written all over it. But he saves 3 for his team. The score moves on to 122 without loss. Thomas again to bowl to Mittoo. Mittoo plays that one in the covers, while all the way down to long off, fielded by Sanford. They get a single. So it's Taylor facing the bowling of Thomas. He's in 70. And he plays that one back. He hit the fielder, Mittoo. So did not get a run at the end of the over. The score is 123 without loss. Stephen Taylor on 70, Mittoo on 44. score is now 142 without loss. Thomas to Mittoo, who is in 49. And he's still on 49. Taylor, who is on 84. It's a very interesting game going on here at the moment. Thomas to bowl to Mittoo, and Mittoo dabs at that one. That was a good ball, make some heights, and they were able to just kill it right in front, fielded by the bowler. Score remains at 142 without loss. Myrtle Grove up against Palm Beach Hurricanes. It's Thomas into ball to Mittoo. Mittoo plays that one. That's his 50. That's his 50. A beautiful, well played 50 by Mittoo. While at the other end, Stephen Taylor is on 84. So it's Thomas into ball to Taylor. Taylor plays that one just square of the wicket, fielded by Williams, or make that Markham. Got no run. Thomas again to ball to Taylor. Taylor plays that one on the leg at a single, fielded by Camille Ali. And it seems like it's that could be the 15th over. So they'll be taking a water break. I don't think they'll be having much water at this time because it's a little chilly here in South Florida. It's chilly. Still in the, maybe it's about 58. I spoke to a few people this morning, in particular from the Midwest, St. Louis, Missouri, and they said it was deadly cold there. In New York, I understand the weather is very, very cold. Atul over there in England. So I must say thanks for being here in South Florida. The weather is it's sunny at the moment, and sunny and okay, I'm gonna say chilly. So while they're taking a water break, we should be back in about 10 minutes. So we're getting ready for the second half of the first inning of the water break. I just went to get some updates of the scores to make sure that everything is A-OK. So I got score is 146 without loss. Stephen Taylor is on 87 and Nicholas Mittoo is on 50. So it will be likely to be, yes, Adam Sanford to continue from the northern end. He had first started at the start the bowling of the southern end. Make my mistake. That's Camille Ali. Yeah, that's Ali will be bowling from the northern end. And he'll be bowling to Stephen Taylor. So the sun is peeking out just a little again, which is good for us here in South Florida. A good day for cricket. And it's Stephen Taylor who will be taking strike from Camille Ali. Watch that one goes outside the half stump. Someone that just Tree can tell me that it's snowing. Is that in Virginia? So that's a single there by Stephen Taylor. Move the score to 147. It's Nicholas Mittoo, he plays that one. That's a very good shot. A shot like that, he should get 4, but eventually he got nothing. That's look like a Carl Hooper shot. And that's a beautiful cover drive. He gets 1. That's all he'll get. Fielded by Markham down there in the long off boundary, and he gets a single. He moves on to 51. Stephen Taylor hits that one hard and high, and it's gone all the way over the bowler's head for 6. Plays that one back to the bowler. That's the end of the 16th over. Mr. Louie, how are you doing? How was practice going? I'm wondering if anyone came out for practice in a weather like that, because I know it could be snowing up there in Port St. Lucie. Did I say snowing? Okay. It was 52 this morning when I was about to leave Port St. Lucie. So back to live cricket. It's Thomas from the southern end to bowl to Mittoo. Mittoo plays that one. He gets a French cut. And that it could be... Is it a 4? Yes, it seems like it's a 4. Not where he wanted it to go, but eventually he got 4. So he don't mind. The score moves on to 158 without loss. Mr. Timmy. Suraj Bali, how you doing? Where you playing today, Mr. Bali? Thomas again to Mittoo. That was a good shot down there at it was fielded by Sanford at long off. Backs up by the keeper. Gets a single. Score moves on to 159 without loss. Stephen Taylor is now in his 90s. Should I say nervous 90s? No, I won't say that. The way he's going, there's nothing about nervous here. Plays that one down to long off and should get a single fielded by Roger Tracy. Score moves on to 160. Stephen Taylor moves on to 95. So it will be Thomas to continue to Nicholas Mittoo. Plays that one in the covers. Should get a single. Fielded by Adam Sanford, who makes a good throw into the keeper. To the bowler. So it's Thomas to Taylor. Taylor plays that one, a good shot in the covers. But also a good field there by Foster. Save the 4. Thomas again. To bowl to Taylor. That's a good shot in the covers for 4. Oh my God, that's straight drive. And it brings up his score to 99. We're talking about a classic by Stephen Taylor. He moves on to 99. Mr. Chris, how you doing? Wherever you are today, you should be here watching a classic. I'm gonna say a classic 100. It's not been made as yet, but it's pretty much on the way. Stephen Taylor is in 99. A chanceless 99. I'm sure this 100 will goes down in the book. One that he will always remember. So that was Camille Ali who had Continue to bowl from the northern end to Sunil Nicholas Mittoo. And that's a wide ball signal by the umpire. Score moves on to 166 without loss. And he plays that one in the covers. He went down, unchecked his shot and played in the covers and get a single. Score moves on to 167. Well, Stephen Taylor is on 99. He plays that one back to the bowler. It's Ali into bowl to Taylor. Taylor plays that one. That's his 100. That's his 100. That's a very good 100 there by Stephen Taylor. While the score moves on to 168. Nicholas Mittoo tried to cut that one, but I think that ball came back on him a little, so he were able to hit it more in the handle of the bat. And he plays that he could get 4, yes. Went down the wicket and plays that one down to mid-wicket for 4. Score moves on to 172 without loss. So after the end of 18 over, the score is 172 without loss. Stephen Taylor is on 100. Nicholas Mittoo 162. So it will be a change of bowling again from the southern end. With some Foster who will be taking up the bowling from the southern end. Damien Foster. And he'll be bowling to Stephen Taylor. Taylor plays that one off his leg, went for 4. Was just gentle turn off his leg for 4. Score moves on to 176. So I must commend the umpires for doing a good job so far. Wow, Steven, that's a beautiful shot over covers for 6. He just reach out and just throw the kitchen sink in that and picks up 6. Score moves on to 182. Again, I was saying I must commend the umpires so far, Mr. Ebanks and Mr. Salmon. So far, they've been doing a very good job. Yes, we're here at the Butterfly World, Myrtle Grove, along with Palm Beach Hurricanes. Foster into bowl 2. And Stephen Taylor hits that one hard and high, and it's gone for 6. Hits it over long off for 6. Even though you got the tallest man who's fielding down here on the boundary, you were able to hold his head up and watch it going over and over, and it was way out the ground. Foster again, as Thomas swings at one down square, backward square leg, picks up a single. There was a shout for catch, but it was nowhere close. Score moves on to 190. 194 without loss. And it's Foster into ball to Mittoo. Mittoo plays that one back to the bowler. So it's Thomas again to bowl to Nicholas Mittoo. Mittoo plays, that was a beautiful shot, but it's fielded there by Thomas. Picks up a single. He moves on to 6-3. The score moves on to 190 at the end of the 19th over. Mr. Stefan, how you doing? Thanks for watching. We're here at the Butterfly World. You remember this ground, right? So from the northern end is Camille Ali, who will continue. He'll be bowling to Nicholas Mittoo. Mittoo plays that one over covers. He could get 4. Now it's fielded there by Roger Tracy, and he picks up 2. Score moves on to 192. Mr. Nayak, how you doing? Mittoo swing, yes, that's one. It went hard and high, and it's gone for 6. So both batsmen now is in 4th gear, yeah, I should say. Score moves on to 198. Mittoo is now in the 70s. Plays that one. He should just get a single down the cow corner area. Picks up a single. Ali to bowl to Taylor. And Taylor plays that one hard and high. You could see the fielder is hold his head up, looking over, and that's another 6 by Stephen Taylor. Score moves on to 205 without loss. This could be a record-setting score here in South Florida for the first wicket. I'd have to go back and that could be another 6. Yes, that one's way out the ground. Backward square leg boundary for 6. A mighty 6 by Taylor. Score moves on to 211. And they are waiting on the Uber to get that ball. It's Ali again to Taylor. That was a very good ball. Dropped and length and kept low. Stephen Taylor came back and were able to drop his bat on it, and he ended up picking up a single. Score moves on to 212 without loss. Stephen Taylor is on 130. Nicholas Mittoo is on 72. So at the end of the 20th over, score is 212 without loss. And as I mentioned to you before, this could be a record-breaking first inning total. First inning score. Seems like Stephen Taylor is asking for gloves. I could see the captain, who is a keeper, who is tweaking the field. And it will be faster to continue from the southern end to bowl to Taylor. And Taylor plays that one down. That would be 4. Yes. Square of the wicket for 4. While the score moves on to 216. Taylor plays that one out his pad, picks up a single. Fielded by Camille, sent back to the bowler. While the sun is getting a little brighter, it's faster to bowl to Mittoo. That one was hit in the mid wicket and they shout for catch. So it will be faster to bowl to Taylor. Taylor plays that one, is coming right overhead, and it gone for 6. Just played right through the line and it went all the way over my head for 6. Or should I say another 6? Faster again to Taylor. Taylor plays that one in the covers. That could be 4. That could be 4, yes. It runs away all the way to the soccer field for 4. Score moves on to 128 without loss. Stephen Taylor and Sunil Mittoo is making a meal out of this. While I'm here in sunny South Florida, I'm doing great. Mr. Nayak, how are you doing? What state are you in, may I ask? Are you still in California? So it will be Foster to continue to Stephen Taylor. Wow, plays that one. That's a beautiful shot for 4. Square of the wicket. The umpire signals 4. Batsman is saying that it's 6, but the umpire signals 4. And the score moves on to 232 without loss. Yes, I said 232 without loss. Mr. Lewis, how you doing? The bowlers showed up also, the batsman shows up also. That was the end of the 21st over. The score is 212 without loss. Nicholas Mittoo 173 and Stephen Taylor is an it's an 149. Stephen Taylor is on 149. It's a new bowler, be bowling from the northern end. I have to get his name. Let me see. Oh, that's That could be Antoine Singh. Mittoo hit that one hard and high back over to the bowler head for 6. That was a good ball, but Mittoo just advanced down the wicket and hit it back over the bowler head for 6. So just to confirm the bowler name, that's Antoine Singh, who is bowling from the northern end. In he comes to bowl to Mittoo. Mittoo plays that one. I'm on the leg side, fielded by Camille Ali, get a single. Push the score to 239. Mr. Nayak, I will make that suggestion. If you are in town, just contact Juna Salmon or Patrick Samuels. That's a single there by Stephen Taylor. And that should be 150. That should be 150 there by Stephen Taylor. Antoine Singh to bowl to Mittoo. Mittoo plays that one in the covers. It will be fielded by the bowler. So just to remind you that we're here at the Butterfly World in Pompano, Florida. I should say sunny Florida. So you got Myrtle Grove along with Palm Beach Hurricanes. Myrtle Grove, who took first strike there, 240 without loss. Yes, I said without loss. You got Stephen Taylor is on 150. And Nicholas Mittoo is in his 80s. Okay. I was corrected that the score is now 244. And it's a change of bowling. It's Adam Sanford who is back on the southern end. And that could be, let me see, that's I thought it would be a no ball, but umpire says that's a good ball. Score moves on to 2:45. So it's Jimmy Sanford to bowl to Nicholas Mittoo. Mr. Campbell, how you knowing? Adam Sanford into bowl to Nicholas Mittoo. And he plays that one, and it's fielded by the bowler because it was just right in front, and they picks up a single. Score moves on to 2:46 for no wicket. So Mittoo is on 84. Stephen Taylor is on 151. Score is 246 without loss. Sanford into bowl to Stephen Taylor. And he bowled him. He swings across the line and gets his off stump knocked out the ground. So Stephen Taylor has been out for 151. So Palm Beach Hurricane that just got their first wicket at 246, and I got a player here that you won't forget his voice, and I'm just going to let him tune in while he's here waiting on the next batsman to arrive to the crease.
Good afternoon to all our viewers who are watching out there. It's Cricket Lovely Cricket coming to you right here from Tradewin Park. As you can see, it's a very good game and a lot of runs been scored. As you can see, Stephen Taylor, he came here with a mindset, no nonsense mood, where he been hitting almost all the bowlers over the place, making a total of 151. Well played to Stephen, but we have just seen his wicket being wrapped back by the great Adam Sanford, the past West Indies player. So, professional player, so very good ball.
And because the batsman Damien Rowe is at the crease, so my commentator had been returned to his field, which that was Ian Thomas, popular name here now in South Florida. Mr. Willoughby, how you doing? Okay, I know someone would update me of the partnership. I was told that there was an open partnership of 300. So that's first ball to Damien Rowe. He plays that at the backward square and backward square leg and picks up 4 for the first ball. So the score moves on to 250. And it plays that one square of the wicket, fielded by Adam Khan. Return to the bowler. He gets a single. So it's Adam Sanford to bowl to Nicholas Mittoo. Umpire signals dead ball. I guess the bowler have a problem with his just about approaching the stumps. So he decides just to hold it back. He's in again to bowl to Mittoo. That was a short ball and picks up a single. Score moves on to 2:52 at the end of the over. Mr. Puran, how you doing? Richie? While we're back live, audio, I must say hello to Mr. Walker. How are you doing? Gaston? It's Adam Sanford who is operating from the southern end. The score is 257 for 1. Nicholas Mittoo, who is at the crease at the moment, is on 89. And Damien Rowe is on 6. Wow, that's a vicious bouncer. Rowe was able to get away from it. The keeper was have to reach. Eventually, he stopped the 4. Could be 6, but that was the end of the over, and there should be the 25th over. Stephen Taylor, who had out about 2 overs ago with a masterful 151 runs. And I must repeat, a masterful, chanceless 151. This is something that you would, if you enjoy cricket, you would enjoy this inning by Stephen Taylor. So it's Damon Wood played that one down to long on and get a single. Score moves on to 259 for 1. Antoine Singh to bowl to Mittoo. Mittoo plays that one back past the bowler. He should just get a single. So he moves on to 90. That should be 4, yes. Plays on by the backward square leg and picks up 4 by Damien Rowe. You can see he reach down and just help it around the leg for 4. Yes, we're here at Butterfly World. Weathers keep dropping, and the sun comes out, then the sun goes in, the weather drops a little. But it's still a good day for cricket. Antoine Singh to bowl to Damien Rowe. Damien Rowe hits that one real high in the air, and the keeper is missed it. As they said, that burst the cloud and came down. You can see the keeper been spinning round and round, and he did not even touch the ball. But I can understand what happened. They picks up a single while the score moves on to 161. So it's Antoine Singh to bowl to Mittoo. Mittoo plays that one in the covers. Will get a single. Fielded by Williams. Score moves on to 262 for 1. Singh again to Rowe. Rowe plays at that one down the leg. Umpire signals a wide. That should be 4. Yes, a beautiful shot. A mid-wicket area by Damien Rowe for 4. Score moves on to 267 for 1. That should be the end of the 26th over. What's it? So it's just about 12:36, and the weather is the sun is coming in and out and in and out, and the weather is going up and down and up and down. But I gotta say, this is South Florida, so it's like we always expect sunny South Florida. But for today, it's chilly here in South Florida. Adam Sanford into bowl to Nicholas Mittoo. And that's down the leg. Umpire signals wide. Score moves on to 268. Nicholas Mittoo remains in 91. It's Sanford again to bowl to Mittoo. Mittoo plays that one and picked up a quick single. So Sanford into ball to Rowe. Wow, that's a vicious bouncer. The batsmen were able to get away from it, but the keeper went over his head, and that went for 4. And that brings the score to 273 for 1. That was a vicious bouncer by Adam Sanford. Damian Rowe were able to get away from that. That's another wide umpire signal. It's Sanford again to bowl to Damian Rowe. And he dabs up that one. It seems like it comes off the gloves. He tried to just dab down in it, but it came off the gloves and went into just in the backward point area, fielded by Adam Khan. Mr. Sokor, how are you doing? Sonny? Sanford again to bowl. That's another bouncer. How could I say a short pitch ball? Umpire signal to the bowler that it's okay, 1 in the over, but I know that's about the third one. So it's Sanford again to bowl to Rowe. And he's decide not to go through. Umpire signals dead ball. Score remains at 274 for 1. Sanford on a shorter run. That's another short pitch ball. Batsman just ducks under it. He went through to the keeper. Sanford again from a shorter run. Wow, that's a beautiful ball. Damien Rowe came forward and the ball just went past, went through to the keeper. Yeah. Well, that should be the 27th over. Score is 274. Mittoo remains in 92. Damien Rowe is in 12. Batsman out is Stephen Taylor, who was bowled by Adam Sanford. A beauty that knocked the off stump clean out the ground after a very well polished 151. And that's why the score is 274 for 1. Whoever is just joining us will remind you that you can watch this game on YouTube. By Monday you should be able to see this game on YouTube, or I should say the 151 made by Stephen Taylor. You could find it on YouTube at TVN Cricket Power Play. TVN Cricket Power Play on YouTube. So it's Markham who is bowling from the northern end. Is bowling to Mittoo, who is a 92. That could be a wide, yes, signaled by the umpire. Score is now 276. And earlier there was the partnership of a 246 by Stephen Taylor and Sunil Mittoo. And that's the 4 by Mittoo. Over third man. So Mittoo would move on to 96. And the score moves on to 280 for 1. This should be the 28th over. Mittoo is in 96. In comes Markham. And that should signal a no ball, dead ball by the umpire, because the bowler had been slipped on his way through. So it's Markham into Mittoo. Mittoo swings at that one outside the off stump and misses. Went through to the keeper, Salmon. I was corrected sometime during the week that we should take the L out his name, Salmon. Okay? Mark him again to Mittoo, and he watched it outside the off stump. Mark him again to Mittoo, and he plays that one square of the wicket. And he is signaling 100, so it's coming from the official scorer. So that's 100 there for Mittoo. Well played 100, I should say. Very well played. There was some good bowling and he stuck to his task, and he mark him again to bowl to Mittoo. And he hit that one, he could be out caught. Yes, he's out caught. Well played 100 by Mittoo. I have nothing to feel bad about after that catch. We got a well played 100, and that was Antoine Singh who took the catch down there at the long on boundary. So Myrtle Grove had lost their second wicket for 182. The score is 182 for 2. 282, my mistake. 282 for 2. Myrtle Grove up against Palm Beach Hurricanes. We're here at the Butterfly Whirl, and we got the new batsman who is in is Jamal Morgan. It will be a change of bowling from the southern end. It's Williams for the first time in this inning will be bowling from the southern end. I'll be bowling to Damian Rowe. And he could be out caught. Yes. Yes, he's out caught. I guess, no, it's not. I guess I thought he caught it, but he did not. So that's a single there for Damian Rowe. I thought he had caught that ball, but obviously he did not. That's a wide there signal by the umpire. Score moves on to 284 for 2. The two opener had been out. Stephen Taylor 151. Mittoo, who was out for 100. That's a single there by Morgan. So it's Williams to bowl to Rowe. Rowe plays that one in the covers. Should just get one. Now the picks up 2. .287. And while I'm saying that, I could also tell you that the weather is dropping. The temperature is dropping. That's another shot in the covers there by Damian Rowe, and they asked for 2 again, but they decide just to take 1. Mr. Cliff, how you doing, sir? Long time I haven't heard no music. I know you've been playing. Morgan swings at that one, and it should be a leg by. I'll wait for the yes, the umpire signals a leg by, while the score moves on to 288 for 2. This should be the 29th over. So it's Williams into bowl to Rowe. Rowe plays at that one outside the off stump and misses. That was a good ball. Keep it a little low. Yes, we're here at the Butterfly Whirl. A chilly day for cricket in South Florida. Weather should be about somewhere 55, 56. As you can see, the players they got the hands in their pocket and stuff like that, just like myself. But it's still a good day for cricket because if you think about Atlanta, I won't go too far, say Atlanta. Very cold. I was told by Stephen Taylor no cricket is playing in Atlanta at this time. As a matter of fact, it could be snowing somewhere in the hills. Wow, that's a beautiful shot by Morgan for 6. Hit it over square leg for 6. Oh, the score moves on to 294 for 2. So it's Markham from the northern end to bowl to Morgan. Plays up that one outside the off stump and misses. That one keeps a little low. So it's Markham, who is sporting number 58 on his back. And he comes to bowl to Morgan. And Morgan, it could be out caught. No, it's not. He hit it in the covers, but it was just a little short of Williams. Score moves on to 295 for 2. Markham again to bowl. Damien hit that one down to Cow Corner. Picks up a single. Markham into ball to Morgan. Wow, that's a French cut there, and it went for 4. Beats the keeper, and there's a third man on the boundary. Beats the third man on the boundary, went for 4. And that brings up the 300. It's Markham again to bowl to Morgan. Morgan plays at a beautiful shot in the covers, but it will be fielded by Roger Tracy out there as a sweeper. He gets just a single. And that was at the end of the 30 overs. The score is 301 for 2. And just to give you a rundown, we got Myrtle Grove, who took first strike. And we got Stephen Taylor along with Nicholas Mittoo, who had opened the inning. Stephen Taylor was the first one to be out bowled by Adam Sanford for a well played 151. And they were in a partnership of 246. And Nicholas Mittoo was out caught for a well played 100, very well played 100. Damien Rowe 18 not out, and Morgan 12 not out. The score 301 for 2. So at the inning break, we will return in about 10 minutes or so. So stay tuned for the inning break. We will be right back.
Pleasant afternoon to all our cricket viewers as we tune into the second half of this repeat of the final between Myrtle Grove and Palm Beach Hurricane. So if you had watched just about 2 weeks ago, this was the exact final where you have Myrtle Grove versus Palm Beach. The only thing is Palm Beach would have batted first in the finals, but here today Myrtle Grove decided to take first strike, bringing in the hard-hitting Stephen Taylor, one we know too well. Man have played for Jamaica, Talawa. Man have played for the US national team. Man have played so much cricket right here in the USA. Born and raised in the USA. Stephen Taylor, he came out gunning, make a total of 151. It's well supported by Nick, who made 100 even, and at the end of their 30 overs they amass a total of 308. Palm Beach will have to dig deep if they are gonna get anyway close to this massive total here at the Tradewind Park, otherwise known as Butterfly World, right here off Sample Road and the Turnpike. So opening the batting for the Palm Beach Hurricane is going to be Ken Williams and the young Adam Khan, who have been missing from the last 2 games due to illness, COVID. So the young man is back in the game, and we wish him all the best today as he is about to take first strike. And as we can see, Stephen Taylor is set in the field. He has the ball in his hand, and we expect him to come in and bowl probably some of his off break, but he's a man of surprises, so he could also bowl a little medium, gentle medium. But whatever it is, give us a minute and we'll see what he decides to do. But he have definitely led from the front today, showing his experience, his mindset, his ability to play a long innings. We have seen the growth over the years, and here he is opening the batting, and here he is opening the bowling for Myrtle Grove team. So Myrtle Grove definitely have a very strong fielding team, very strong batting team, but we know where the weakness is. It's normally within the bowling department, but let's see what's gonna happen this afternoon. Stephen Taylor, first ball down the leg side, and it's a wide, and as we can see, he starts with some gentle medium pace. So we know Stephen Taylor, for his all-rounder ability. The man is a keeper, man is a great batsman, and here we see him bowling medium pace. Another wide ball down the leg side. This one will run into the boundary for 4 runs. So pretty good start from Palm Beach here. Nothing from the bat so far. It's all extras. And Mr. Stephen Taylor, we don't know him as an opening bowler, but whatever the tactics is by Myrtle Grove, they have decided to open the bowling with Stephen Taylor. We have seen in the last 2 encounters between Palm Beach and Myrtle Grove, they would have opened with Omari Williams with a spin. Today they starting with gentle medium, Stephen Taylor, and a late swing there from Adam Khan as that one swings away from him just inside the half stump. So gonna be an interesting game. As you're joining with us, it's gonna be 313 runs to get. Palm Beach have a fairly good team. So Adam Khan is off the mark. Let's play that one out to the cover, and an easy single, and that will bring Ken Williams on strike. The old veteran Ken Williams, man hails from Jamaica, man plays St. Elizabeth Technical High School, then he migrated to the USA, played a lot of cricket up there in New York, but here he is in the latter days in South Florida, where the weather normally be perfect for cricket, but if you've been watching all day, you realize that it's been overcast, and if you've been out here with us in the field, I tell you, it is freezing. If you look on the field, you'll see a few of the players, they're wearing their sweaters. Seems like we have a little England down here today, and definitely changing the condition. That one, very good throw. Ken Williams was deceived by the pace of that ball. Seems like Stephen Taylor took off a yard off that one. We have Ken Williams playing aerial for a minute there, looking like he was in trouble. Good pick up by the one Damian Rowe, and fired in a return which just misses the stump by fraction. So we just want to take time out to say good afternoon to our viewers out there, Mr. Raphael, Lincoln, Blair, wherever you guys are watching from. We just want to say thanks for tuning in to Cricket Lovely Cricket, coming to you from the camera lens of Mr. Elton Tucker Sr., who have bring us so much live broadcast of this South Florida cricket throughout the years. You know, whether it's from his camera lens in means of photograph, he alongside one Mr. Beresford Lewis, you know, they are able to draw from their inventory some photos that you weren't even aware of sometimes that they had taken these photos. So, you know, we just want to say thanks to Mr. Elton Tucker for, you know, bringing us live coverage week in, week out. You know, his son plays for Palm Beach last season. Actually, he won the 30 over competition, and his son really performed pretty well, you know, with the bat, EJ. But this season, we have drafted a new team in the mix, Port St. Lucie. And as a result, he have decided to represent Port St. Lucie, the team that his father played for, you know, the team that he have captained in the other league. So it was a challenging decision to make, knowing that you have just won the first division, but due to the fact that, you know, he been dedicated to his team, we knew it. You know, he will play on his off week of Palm Beach Hurricane, and he have decided to go back to Port St. Lucie, so we wish him all the best this season. But as it is here, right here at Tradewind, we have a very interesting game on. This game between Myrtle Grove and Palm Beach Hurricane. So guys, I'm just gonna leave you guys for a minute, and you know, you continue to enjoy live coverage. So we'll be back in a short moment.
I've seen Adam Khan, who got bowled by Stephen Taylor. And joining Williams is Roger Tracy. Mr. Pennant, how you doing? Rylan Watson. That should be not out. That should be a little high. I can say it before the umpire make his decision. Mr. Pennant, how you doing? I must say, I know you traveled all over the world. Are you still in England? You're in Jamaica, or are you here in South Florida? Anyway, it's nice of you watching. Sorry that you're not playing today because I'm not playing, so you won't get to hit my ball. I'm saying this because I remember one over that down there at in Rotary Bay. Can't forget that over. But it's okay. You won't hit my ball anymore because I won't be playing against you anymore. Anyway, thanks for watching though. We're here at the Butterfly World. And as you can see, the end of the over by Stephen Taylor. Got one wicket in that over. Palm Beach Hurricanes is chasing a moment score made by Myrtle Grove. They made 308 for 2. With Stephen Taylor made 151, a chanceless 151. And Nicholas Mittoo make even 100 with a partnership of 246. That's a partnership that you don't see it come by, especially in South Florida. Not too often. So it's Morgan who is bowling from the southern end. Is bowling to Williams. Plays that one. I'm sorry, he's bowling to Roger Tracy. Williams is at the non-striker end. Morgan to Tracy. And he plays that one. He could be out caught. No, it's not. He should get 2. It went over the head of Stephen Taylor. Square of the wicket. It picks up 2. Score moves on to 8 for 1. Make that 18 for 1. My mistake. I think this weather is getting to me. Yes, we're here in South Florida, but it's very chilly here. Wow, that was a short pitch ball, and Tracy swings at it, misses, went through to the keeper, who fumbled also, but there was no run. That could be out. I did not see the umpire decision, but yes, that looks good. Yes, the umpire gave him out leg before. It did it looks good from here. The umpire, the non-striker was blocking the umpire, so I could not see what went on. But that one looked pretty straight, and he was out leg before. So Roger Tracy's out leg before for 3. The score is now 18-2. Usually with a score like that on the board, they called it scoreboard pressure. 308 for 2 made by Myrtle Grove. So Palm Beach Hurricanes is chasing 308. Up the crease is the new batsman is Damien Foster. Came in from Atlanta, I understand. So while both teams are missing some of their very important players, Myrtle Grove is missing Omari Williams, while Palm Beach Hurricanes is missing Lenroy English White. And we're back to live cricket. Foster just played that one back to the bowler. So at the end of the 4th over, the score remains at 18-2. Miss Maria Sukwa, how you doing? David Singh, I was told that you were on the way to the park. Okay, we're here at Butterfly World. Come on down. It's not that cold. Come on, it's not that cold. This is South Florida. It's Stephen Taylor into ball to Williams. Williams plays that one. Backward point, fielded by Morgan. That was a loud appeal by the bowler and the keeper. Umpire says not out. There's Stephen Taylor to Williams. Williams advanced down the wicket and just killed that one, and it will be fielded by Nicholas Mittoo. Taylor again to Williams. Wow, that was a ball that kept a little low. Williams just dabs on that one. It went to the leg, fielded by Tariq. Returns to the bowler. Taylor again, and Williams plays that one outside the half stump and misses. The breeze is a little bit steady here. You can hear it through the mic. Williams played that one and fielded by down here at short mid-off. Mr. Avinash, how you doing? Sylvan Taylor. I know you were watching earlier, so you should already know what went on today. One of the biggest opening partnership, 246. Nicholas Mittoo, along with Stephen Taylor. Nicholas Mittoo, who made 100 flat. Stephen Taylor, 151. A classic 151. That was some good feeling there by Stephen Taylor as we talked about him. In the covers, he made a very good dive to save 4. So it's Jamal Morgan who is bowling from the northern end. Bowling to Foster. Plays that one in the covers. Fielded by Stephen Taylor. From the looks of this standing umpire, you can tell the weather here in South Florida. That's a full-blooded drive there by Foster. Gets a single. Score moves on to 21. I wish I was on the field at the moment. At least I'll be running around. So it's Morgan into bowl to Foster. So at the end of the 6th over, the score is 22-2. Both bowlers have picked up a wicket. For Stephen Taylor to continue from the southern end. Batsman played it back to the bowler. No run. Williams played that one in the covers, just picked up a single. I could see Stephen Taylor bowling wicket to wicket. Usually they would say, you miss, I hit. It's Taylor to Foster. Foster plays that one in the covers. They should get an easy 2. Put the score to 25 at the end of the 7th over. So it will be Prim Singh who will be taking over the bowling from the northern end. On this chilly Sunday, South Florida Sunday. Prim Singh, who was just feeling down here at the long off boundary, was asking me if I don't have another sweater. And I am asking myself, am I really standing out in the cold like this? Weather is dropping. It's a single there by Williams. Primson to bowl. Batsman plays up that one and misses.
This? Alright. So Dwayne Thompson from the start to hold his leg spinners to Ken Williams. And Ken Williams swings this one high and hard over the long on boundary for 6. Beautiful shot there by Ken Williams. And the Palm Beach Hurricane team moves on to 8-1 for 2 in 12.1 overs. That ball was pitched up on the leg stump, a bit too full, and Ken Williams gave it the treatment. Again, Dwayne comes in and bowls, and Ken smashes it through the leg side, over the car corner, and Damian Rowe makes a mess of it. The ball goes to 4. Score moves on to 85 for 2 in 12.2 overs. Palm Beach looking to make a game of this. Ken Williams approaching his 50. Nice little knock here by Ken. He's on 48, looking to get to his landmark. And he drives down to long off, fielded by Steven Taylor. The score moves on to 86 for 2. On to 86 for 2. 87. Dwayne comes in again. Bowls a wide down the leg side, which goes to the fine leg boundary, runs into the boundary for 4. So an expensive over here by Dwayne Thompson. The last time these teams met, Dwayne picked up 5 wickets in the final. The final which was won by Palm Beach Hurricane team. But today is over here is proven here today to be very expensive. The score moves on to 91 in the 12th over, or the 13th over. Ken Williams plays this behind square, and that should bring up his 50. If they take 1, the batsmen come back for a second run, and Ken moves on to 51. Beautiful knock here by Ken Williams. 51 not out, and he raises his bat to the spattering of spectators over there to the west. Ken Williams cuts this one behind point again, and this one is running away to the boundary. Will it get there? I think this one will stop short of the boundary. Omar Williams picks it up as the batsmen come back for a second, and Palm Beach Hurricane moves on to 94 for 2 after 13 overs. 94 for 2, chasing 308 made by the Myrtle Grove team. If you're just joining us, Myrtle Grove batsmen were in spanking form this morning. Steven Taylor making a fine 151, and Nicholas Mittoo even 100. Beautiful knock by Steven Taylor. Excellent knock as well by Nicholas Mittoo, as they put the Palm Beach Hurricane team under some pressure this morning. So the end of 13. 94 for 2 overs before the break. This is a 30 over affair, so 2 overs before the break, and it's 94 for 2, chasing a mammoth total of 308. Alright, so it looks like the new bowler is going to be Sean Beckford. Sean Beckford is at the top of the mark. I think it looks like he's going to bowl. Let's wait to confirm. But it looks like Sean Beckford will be bowling the 14th over of the innings here. I see Gaston Walker just joining her feed. Gaston, weren't you here today? So it will be Sean Beckford to bowl his lollipops. Sean is known to bowl his little medium pacers, gets a little bit of outswing. Let's see. John Lewis, how you doing, buddy? The score is 94 for 2 after 13 overs. The batsman out, Adam Khan and Roger Tracy. At the wicket we have Kenneth Williams and we have Damien. So Kenneth Williams on strike to Becky as Becky bowls a short of a length delivery, and Ken gets forward and defends this one back to the bowler. Sean Beckford again runs in and bowls to Ken Williams. Ken Williams cuts outside the off stump and misses. It goes through to the keeper, and Lesman collects and throws it around the field. John, Roger was LBW for, I believe, 2. Sean Williams runs in and bowls again, and Ken covers up. Ball goes back to Sean. Sean wipes it off and heads back to his mark. Sean comes in, bowls to Ken, and Ken gets on the back foot and cups it to backward point where it's fielded by, that looks like Stephen Taylor out there, and there's no run. This one is sliced again to the backward point region where it's fielded by Tasmal, and again there's no run. Hurricane remains on 94 for 2 after, I believe, 13.4 or 13.5. Ken plays misses outside the off stump. That brings us to the end of over Palm Beach Hurricanes team remains on 94 for 2 after 14 overs, 1 over before the halftime break. Pitcher Stephen Taylor, as he walks down to the boundary. Stephen made a brilliant 151 runs today for the Myrtle Grove team. And it looks like it's going to be Dwayne Thompson to continue from the southern end, and he's going to be bowling Damian Foster, Damian Foster, the man out of Atlanta, the man who plays for Tropics, flew down yesterday for this fixture between Hurricane and Myrtle Grove, the two recent finalists in the South Florida Premier League 2021 tournament, which was captured by the Hurricane team in pink. And let's see what Damian Foster has to offer today as Dwayne comes in to bowl. And he goes back and cuts at this one and misses as the ball goes through to Alderman Lesmond. He collects and returns the ball to the bowler. And Dwayne trudges back to his mark. And again, Dwayne is about to come in to bowl. And this one, Damian comes down the pitch and drives, squirts this one back to the bowler where he collects. Damian goes back and cuts this one down to the third man region where it's fielded by Omari Williams, who picks it up and throws it back into the keeper. And 1 run to the Palm Beach Hurricane team to move on to 95 for 2 in 14.3. So a bit of a lull period in this contest. Palm Beach were scoring at a reasonable rate. And the middle overs, between overs 7 and 13, but now just a bit of a slower consolidation period here before the break. This one, Ken Williams plays it behind square. He picks up 1 more. And the Hurricane team moves on to 96 for 2. 96 for 2. Approaching the 15th over mark, and this one is smashed for 6 over the long on boundary by Damian Foster. Beautiful shot by Damian. Outstanding. 102. That brings up the 100 for the Hurricane team. That's 102 for 2 in 14.4. Chasing 308, a mammoth target made by Myrtle Grove, with Stephen Taylor making a brilliant 151, Nicholas Mittoo an outstanding 100 flat before he was caught on the long on boundary as well. So in reply to 308, the Hurricane team 102 for 2, approaching the 15 over mark. And this one is smashed for 6 again. That takes the score to 108. 108 for 2. And that is the end, looks like the end of 15 overs. At the midway mark, chasing 308. It's 108 for 2 with the batsman at the wicket, Kenneth Williams, who recently brought up his 50. With him is Damian Foster, also looking dangerous. And we'll take a break at this point, and we'll be back at the end of this mid-innings break in about 5 to 7 minutes to bring you more coverage.
So while we are back live, After the lunch break, yeah, I said lunch break, not water break. Water break is not that long. So, anyway, after the break, the score is 110 for 2. Williams on 55 and Foster on 29. Mr. Biznot, how you doing? Yes, we're here at the Butterfly World in Pompano, Florida. I usually say sunny Florida, but not today. Chilly Florida. But of course, we're enjoying our cricket over here. It's Palm Beach Hurricanes who is chasing a mammoth 308 made by Myrtle Grove, and that was accumulated by 151 by Stephen Taylor and 100 by Nicholas Mittoo. Damian Rowe was 18 not out and Jamal Morgan was 12 not out. Make to the score of 308 for 2. And in reply, Palm Beach Hurricanes, it's 110 for 2. Williams on 55 and Damian Foster on 29. Adam Khan was out for 5 and Roger Tracy for 3. And we are about to continue our game. Mr. Wint, how you doing? Long time I haven't seen that name. So it will be Sean Beckford who will be both continuing from the northern end. He bowled that first ball, Mr. Williams hit it over cover. They just get a single. While the score moves on to 111. Yeah, that was a good ball by Sean Beckford, and yes, it's caught behind. That was a very good ball by Sean Beckford. I guess Sean Beckford now may be saying, I wonder if the Oswald Park team players are paying attention that all these years they had missed a good bowler. So Palm Beach Hurricane has lost their third wicket. Damian Foster has just been caught behind by Lesman for 29. So the score remains at 101, but only for 3 wickets. To the crease is Antoine Singh. We'll be joining Ken Williams. So at the end of the 16th over, the score is 114 for 3. So it will be Thompson to continue his leg break from the southern end. That was a good ball. And that one hit hard and high. It should be out caught. Yes, it's out caught by Damian Rowe. So Williams has been out caught by Damian Rowe for 57. Thompson had flight that one, and Williams went for it and was caught by Damian Rowe. Mr. Buckner, how you doing? So to the crease is Jamal. Jamikel, who is at the crease. He was out of cricket with some injuries, some for a couple months. Nice to see him back here playing again. I guess everyone will be wondering if he still have the touch, but we will know in a few minutes. Jamikel Douglas. And that one was a bullet in the covers that was put down. So it's Thompson to bowl to Douglas. Douglas plays at one square. And fielded by Tariq. Thompson to Douglas. It could be out caught. Yes, he's out caught. It's caught by Stephen Taylor. Hit it to the wrong person down here at Long On. Stephen Taylor is flashing his hand because of the coldness of the weather, but of course he decided that he's not going to put it down. Now got his hands in his pocket just to keep it warm again. So Jamikel Douglas is gone for North. The score now is still 114. 114 for 4. Well, let me make some correction. It's 5 wickets. You got Adam Khan, who is out for 5. You got Williams for 57. Roger Tracy for 3. Foster for 29. And now Jamaica Douglas for 0. And you got the captain, Salmon. We are in the 17th over. So it's Thompson to bowl to Salmon. And he plays that one. It should be fielded here by Stephen Taylor. And get a single. That's the end of the 17th over. Score is 115 for 5. And if you are wondering where we are, yes, I'm outside in the 50 plus degrees weather down here at Butterfly World. So it will be Sean Beckford to continue. He'll be bowling to Clarence Salmon. That was a good ball outside the off stump. Gets a lot of bounce. You watch it through to the keeper. That should be a wide, yes, signaled by the umpire. And you can hear the wind blowing. The chilly weather is coming in. Salmon played that one just in the mid-wicket area. Sure, he's happy that he didn't get a full bat on it, because obviously it would possible that it would go in the fielder that is down there. $117 for 5. You're chasing 308 made by Myrtle Grove. So at the end of the 18th over, the score is 117 for 5. And he was bowled. Singh was bowled by Beckford. So Palm Beach Hurricane had lost their 6th wicket. While I was just told that the bowling on both sides are weak. And I think that it's a little incorrect. There was some very, very good bowling this morning. But the batting was also very good. There was some good bowling, but there was some very good batting. So to the crease is Adam Sanford. A former West Indies player. He's known for his pace bowling. But here they will be relying on his batting. He plays at one mid-wicket, just picks up a single. Well, Sean Beckford is doing a good job with the ball. Salmon just plays that one back past the bowler. Picks up a single. Score moves on to 125. That's another single by Sanford. 126. So Palm Beach Hurricanes just need 182 of 10 overs. 182 of 10 overs. So it's Beckford again to bowl to Salmon. That's a short ball and Salmon turns it around the leg. He could get 4, yes. Just around backwards square leg, picks up 4. Push the score to 134. And Palm Beach Hurricanes now need 174 in 10 overs. $174 in 10 overs. And it will be Thompson to continue from the southern end. He'll be bowling to Adam Sanford. That's a full-blooded drive. And he went for 4. It beats Stephen Taylor on the long off boundary. That was a full-blooded drive by Adam Sanford. For the fielder of his caliber, it should be an easy stop, but with the weather like this, and that one, it's hard and high, and it's going, and it's gone. That's 60 for Sanford. Push the score to 144. So that's 10 from 2 balls. And he hit that one again, and it could be out caught. No, it's not. The save 4 there by Tajmal. So the batsman pick up 2. Push the score to 146. And he bowled him. That was a slower ball. It kept a little low. Came off the front pad. Hit the off stump. And Sanford walk. So Sanford got a quick 14. The score is now 146. So Palm Beach Hurricanes now is trying to get 162 in 9 overs. Still possible. At the replacing Adam Sanford is Markham. He'll be there with his captain. I'm still getting some messages that the bowling is weak. Are you saying that because you're not playing? I think the bowling is very good. I mean, you got 7 wickets down. With the leg spinner who is picking up some wickets. That was a good ball there from Thompson to Markham. And that's what they call turn and bounce at the end of the 21st over. The score is 146 for 7. And I think we could call it for 8 wicket, because I understand that Ian Thomas had left. So that's well, someone told me that, but all of a sudden there is Ian Thomas. So I think what had happened was he was just getting some sleep. Or they said he haven't slept in a couple of days now. Now I'm getting another message from Mr. White, Lenroy White. How you doing? Can I say someone is making an excuse? If we had only had the full team. I saw a full team on the field this morning. It was 11 players. That's a single there by Salmon. Score moves on to 147. Mr. English, enjoy yourself until you get back. And can I tell you that Mr. Nicholas Mittoo, I have a few words for you even before you get back. That should be 4. It's square of the wicket on the leg side, and it runs into the fence for 4 by Markham. So Palm Beach Hurricanes have got to their 150. So at the end of the 22nd over, the score is 151 for 7. Mr. Taylor, could you reply to this gentleman for me?
Let's see who this guy is.
English?
Can't make 155. I'm coming to you.
That was Stephen Taylor.
After me bring you come and Mercury Grove, you come and sell out. Can't believe I do
that. So it's Thompson into bowl to Salmon. Salmon plays that one over covers. He could get 4. Yes, that's 4 over covers. Score now is 155 for 7. Now in the 23rd over, it's Thompson, bowl to Salmon. He plays that one, fielded by the bowler. Salmon plays that one square of the wicket. They get 1. That should be all they're getting. And the score moves to 156. 156 for 7. That's some good bowling there by Thompson. Mr. Eden, how you doing? Brian? We are in the 23rd over. Palm Beach Hurricanes are chasing a mammoth score of 308. That was a 4 there by Markham through the covers. Score is now 160. And that's the end of the 23rd over. The score is 164-7. Yes, we're here at the Butterfly World. Myrtle Grove, who made 308 for 2, with Stephen Taylor make 151. Nicholas Mittoo make 100. Jamal Morgan 12 and 12 not out. Damien Rowe 18 not out. Compile that score from 308. Palm Beach Hurricanes in reply. It's 160 for 7. Ken Williams, who had made 57. And Damian Foster, who got 29. Roger Tracy 3. Adam Khan 5. Antoine Singh 4. Jamal Douglas 0. Adam Sanford 14. It's Prim Singh to bowl to Clarence Salmon. He plays that in the covers. That was a beautiful catch. By Damien Rowe. To get the wicket of Clarence Salmon. I've just been out for 18. So the score is now 160 for 8. And to the crease is Ian Thomas. So while the inning is fast coming to a close, it's Prim Singh, bowl to Markham. Markham swings at that one, get a French cut, but it's the bat, hits the pad and went through to the keeper.
So that's the over there. I'm not too sure the score. The score is 160 for the loss of 8 wickets. So it looks like Myrtle is on their way to another victory this season against the defending champions Palm Beach Hurricanes. A good total set by the Myrtle. I'm not sure their mascot, but the Myrtle. A good total set. I believe 308. Very good opening pair knock by the captain Stephen Taylor and the man Mr. Nicholas Herbalist Mittoo. A good 150 there by Mr. Taylor and a flat 100 by Mr. Mittoo, who played secondary role, but a good secondary role. After the loss of Mr. Taylor in the innings, he chugged on and carried his team to a good total. Accompanied by 2 cameo knocks there by the man Mr. Damian Rose, actually on the ball right now, bowling to Ian Thomas. The man known as Tall Man, a part of Palm Beach teams for I'd say about a good 2 decades now. A vital member of the team, has always been around even when he's unable to play. And that's Mr. Markham there now, down to the man Brooks on the boundary, only 1 though. So the score moves on, but it seems a tall task for the Palm Beach Hurricanes with limited wickets left and a tall score to chase. I believe this looks like a Myrtle Grove victory today. And that's well fielded by the bowler. Appealing for a caught, but it's a bomb ball, the umpire says. One's tucked down to the square leg region for 1. So not too much boundaries passing here, as it's an astronomical total to be chased by the Palm Beach Hurricanes. I would say a lengthy spin attack by the Myrtle has prevailed, I would say, as they've got wickets at a repeated stage in the game. Every time that Palm Beach built, I would say, a decent defense, wickets would fall. That's well bowled by the man Damien to complete a good over. So that's 24 overs left, 6 overs remaining. My apologies, 24 overs gone, 6 remaining. We have 163 for 8. A pretty chilly day today here at Tradewinds Park. I believe the Myrtle captain, Alderman Lesman, has won the toss and selected to have a bat, and it looked to be a winning toss and a winning selection, as the Myrtle Grove has set an astronomical total to chase. They practically batted out the other team of the game. You know, when you have US cricketer, CPL cricketer, international cricketer Stephen Taylor giving you a good platform of 150, not looking any shaky in his innings, I'd say a complete innings there. It gives your team a moral boost. Also accompanied by the man Nicholas Herbalist Mittoo, a good knock. Again playing second fiddle, but 100 is also 100, a very good knock by him. Knowing that he didn't have too much pressure on him, he was able to play his shots all around the ground to make his brilliant 100 today. So it looks like a bowling change. I want to say hello to Mr. Brian Eden. How are you going, sir? Thank you for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Batsman refused the single there, straight to the field by Mr. Becky. Mr. Becky, known for his batting, but took the ball today and got a couple wickets. And that's straight down the ground to the fieldsman. It's going to be a catch. Yes, it is. That's in the safe hands of the man, Mr. Damian Rowe. That's the departure of Ian Thomas. Tall man, commentator, and very good fast bowler. but departs with the bat today. And that carries us to the 9th wicket. And walks in Trinidadian, and normally middle order batsman, but looks to be going down the order today, Mr. Kamil Ali. Good off spin. Bowled a decent spell today, got hit for a few, but I thought his line length was pretty well. Just was met with some excellent batting by Mr. Taylor. I don't think he's going in there to try to win the game, but to get a knock in, get his eye in for the rest of the season. This is the second game for Palm Beach, so we know we have a long season ahead. They are defending champions. I believe the first game they were washed out, and in the second game, I think the first game was a forfeit by Caribbean International. So this is their first actual game being played, and it looks like there's going to be a lose. But there's a lot of cricket to be played as they try to defend their title in the year 2022. And Cam is off the mark there with a nice off drive down to long off. Cam is a very useful man with the bat. Known for it pretty long, but he can also stay there as well and build innings. That's a good offer there outside off stump, but it's missed by the batsman. Very well bowled. Bowler appealing for a leg before. It looks like maybe going on the leg. So just a reminder for all those tuned in, this is a rematch of the final. Palm Beach Hurricanes versus Myrtle Grove. It looks like Myrtle Grove came out here today with that chip on their shoulder to avenge themselves after being in a decent place to win the final. And for most people who were there watching the game would say, a good piece of fielding there by the man Stephen Taylor, showing you exactly what he brings to this team. That's what you call international fielding there. One stump to look at and a direct hit to remove marking and put Palm Beach Hurricanes innings to an end at a total of 164 runs with, I'd say, about 4 overs left. So again, that's going to be the victory for Myrtle Grove, posting a total of 308 runs, led by the opening pair of Stephen Taylor 150 and Nicholas Mittoo 100, accompanied with a little bit of cameos by, I believe, Damian Rowe, and I'm not sure the other batsman, but a decent cameo as well from him. Damian Rowe posting 18 and Margram 12. So I think Palm Beach here has to regroup and be prepared for the next game. They came up across good opposition today in Myrtle Grove. As I said, they played each other in the final 2-3 weeks ago. Palm Beach came out victorious on that game, but the caliber of Myrtle Grove and the caliber of Palm Beach, when these two teams collide, you never know what cricket you're going to get. So today, congratulations to the Myrtle Grove team. They win by, I'd say, 150 something runs. All wrong performance by them. You know, they had a total to defend, and they defended pretty well. Palm Beach, I believe, I'm not too sure who the next game is going to be, but they're looking to come back onto winning ways and propel themselves into the playoffs. I have one of the key bowlers there for Myrtle Grove here collecting the boundary rope. I'd say one of the few leg break bowlers that we have in this league that every time he steps on that field, he produces wickets. Good bowling there by the man, Mr. Dwayne Brooks. Can I get his figures there? Do you have his figures? Okay, but I believe he got, 2 or 3 Brooks? 3 wickets. So, you know, I believe in the final that they beat challengers. Not last season, the season before, he got 5 wickets for, I'd say, about 7 runs in his final match in the stadium. A good piece of bowling by the man Brooks. It's very few leg break bowlers that we have in this league, And I think when he gets that ball, he shows you that he can bowl it both ways with the googlies. We have Adam Khan, part of the Palm Beach Hurricanes, who was not in the final due to him having a little bit of illness and it wasn't feeling too well. He played today, struggled to get into his rhythm. Probably bowled 1 or 2 a little bit short, but he himself is one of the premier bowlers, leg break bowlers we have in the league as well as too. So this league has a lot of exceptional cricketers when it comes with batting, bowling and fielding. So be prepared to see another title mount by these two teams. Myrtle Grove, I believe, have won it 2 or 3 times. I believe Palm Beach has won it the first time in this division. I know they have won multiple championships in the other division, but in this division I believe this is their first championship this season. So I'll be looking forward to them trying to make it back to the final and defending their title. So that'll be it for me tonight. Thank you all very much for watching. And back to the main man himself, Mr. Elton Tucker.
Thank you very much, sir, Mr. Antoine Singh. Very good job, very good job. I gotta get you over here more so I can relax just a little. Thanks again, appreciate it. So that's about what it is for the day. Just to give you a quick rundown of the game. Myrtle Grove today got 308 for 2. With Stephen Taylor 151 and Nicholas Mittoo got 100. Then you get Damian Rowe 18 not out, Jamel Morgan 12, and make the score of 308 for 2. In reply, Palm Beach Hurricanes could only muster 164. You got Adam Khan 5, Williams 57, Tracy 3, Foster 29, Singh 4, Douglas 0, Salmon 18, Sanford 14, Markham 8, Thomas 3, and Ali 1. That was made the score of make up a score of 164. So until then, my friends, I would say Myrtle Grove has won by 144 runs. Until then, you all take care. We'll see you in the next game. Thanks for watching. God bless. Bali Nayak again. You take care. Big up every time.